Hey, alright, I'm back to playing more normal stuff. I've been on like a huge spree of weird decks, so gotta get back to reality. Well, 3 Paladin quests. Interesting. Okay. That's what I was gonna play anyways.
Uther versus Rexa!
Let the hunt begin. I will fight with honor.
Gonna search for minions, especially without the coin. You have less options to hit your mana curve. I don't think keeping Consecrate is that good. Uh-oh.
Greetings, traveler.
Pretty slow hand. Hopefully I pick up some things to do.
Well met.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty. My apologies.
Put this apple on your head.
Alright, now I need the Consecrate. Oh, thank God for Muster. But still, though, I'm just playing it into the juggler. If he has Unleash the Hounds, it's gonna get really ugly.
I'll show them.
Reporting for duty.
3 face damage is... Let's see, should I attack it with the 1/1 weapon or 2 1/1s here? I do have Quartermaster, but it's not like I don't have other 5-drops like Sludge Belcher or even Harrison Jones.
I wonder.
I guess I like attacking it like this because
The battle. The battle.
I think by doing this, he's forced to go to trade with the Mad Scientist anyway, so I'm taking 3 more damage here, but I'm probably going to save myself 2 damage anyways. I don't know if he's forced to, but I have Quartermasters, so if both of them stay alive, it's pretty good for me anyways. Yeah, okay. I'm going to test the trap with this Silverhand Recruit, probably.
For justice.
Actually, it might be better to just Quartermaster still.
To arms, men. The battle. For justice.
Well, my Harrison's gonna get a lot of value. Taking a lot of damage now. I'm like so far behind from the early game, missing so many drops. All I had so far was a Muster until turn 5. So
The battle.
I don't need another Quartermaster in my hand. I'd rather have a stronger minion on board, a 3/5, in case of freezing. Okay, so there was no explosive. That should be Snake Trap.
That belongs in a museum.
Hopefully I get some healing now.
Justice.
7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards next turn, but don't exactly have any healing in my hand yet.
I
I guess this is some healing. Snake trap. It's definitely a problem for me right now. If I attack, I guess I can attack and consecrate against the snake trap. That doesn't seem so bad. If I play the Belcher and try to just go race them here, I mean, I have a lot of cards. If I just get into race, I can't use all my cards. Another thing is if he sends, I'll probably die like that. I know he didn't have Unleash the Hounds like 2 or 3 turns ago when he had double Juggler up, or even 1 Juggler. Let's see, should I take the risk of mustering here? If I muster here, I'll have like 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess I'm gonna muster and take the risk. It seems unlikely that I play Quartermaster anyways next turn though. Even if he doesn't clear my board with Unleash or kill me with Unleash. I'll probably want to play Tyrion anyways, I feel. But, I mean, this is mid-range. He can have another high main, he can have Dr. Boom. If I just play a really weak minion here, like Acolyte of Pain, it's going to be much harder to fight against those things. So I'm at 6. Pretty good top deck. I'll take that over the Quartermaster any day.
The battle! The battle! The battle! Duty call for justice!
I don't know what Kalento's Recombobulator Priest is. I have no idea what that deck is. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9, 10, 11. I'm off by 2, I think. True Silver attack. 3 times 3 is 9, 12. I'm off by 2 damage here with Quartermaster and True Silver Champion. My safest move would be to True Silver Champion and Sludge Belcher. I think I'm just going for my safe move, although I could just Quartermaster. Wait, safer's better.
Duty calls. Duty calls. The battle. I must move quickly. The battle. For justice. The battle. The battle.
So I get the heal for 2 and I have a taunt here in case his hand is like kill command heavy or something. I mean, I'm so far ahead and I'm still so far ahead on board, even though I didn't make my Quartermaster play. If a Quartermaster can't play Belcher and I don't have lethal anyways.
I wonder.
The Owl doesn't affect anything, because, like, it doesn't change anything if he has Owl. My Quartermaster play just wouldn't have a taunt to begin with, so... Probably play this in case of explosive. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's enough.
To arms, men!
That's 9 damage through explosive.
Well played. Duty calls. The battle. Well fought. I concede.
cheap, medium, and cost viable legend. Mid-range Paladin, my favorite deck. That's pretty viable. Like it because it trains you to have good fundamental skills. Like decks like Freeze Mage and Rogue, Handlock, they're very specialized, I guess. It's nice to know them, but they're a lot different than a lot of other decks. Like a deck like Midrange Paladin, you know, if you can play Midrange Paladin, you can play, you know, you can play like all kinds of shamans. You can play Zoo, you can play Midrange Hunter, you can play like Mech Mage. All these decks are similar. Like you can play Arena. Dragon Paladin's, I guess, mostly like a kind of like a for fun, uncompetitive deck. Even if he has Divine Shields here, it's still better to play this than Juggler. This next turn I'll have to play the Knife Juggler though. Oh, that's actually it's still playing Juggler. Actually, wait. So at this point, it's basically whether I want to make the stronger move this turn, which is Zombie Chow, or have the stronger move next turn, so I can play Chow and Juggler next turn. If he doesn't have like a way to add 1 damage, the Chow would pay off, even if I can't play it next turn, I think. So this is a hard decision. Let's see. Trades for the Juggler, then I play these two. There's no good ping, most likely.
I must move quickly.
This should be bad against Muster for Battle, I think. But if it can get 2 attacks trades cleanly, where it doesn't die in 1 hit, it will still be stronger than playing Knife Juggler Zombie Chow next turn, just because the 3-2 trade's so much worse than a 2-3. And there's no good ping target next turn, so like if I play Knife Juggler Zombie Chow, there's not going to be a good target probably, because he's going to trade the 2-1 for the Knife Juggler, and what's left is a 2-2, and whatever he drops next turn.
Shields off. Red alert.
I must move quickly.
I don't have any mid-range minions. So I don't really need to take out the Divine Shield. If I had like 4 5/5s and stuff, I would need to take out the Divine Shield, most likely.
Let me think.
7 damage. If I want to attack the Divine Shield, I'll take 7 damage.
Reporting for duty.
But I get to consecrate next turn. I'm mostly scared of things that'll like break up consecration here. He still has to kind of trade for my minions though, which is good. So I'm not taking this whole damage, like everything here, because he can't go face with everything and then get consecrated. Then I'm up with the board still after the consecrate. an okay turn for me. I'm 12 life behind though. But my deck is better late game than his. We have like similar amount of cards too. He has initiative, so it's still like not looking that good. But
Put this apple on your head.
see if I can like take over the board sometime soon. Probably too much damage. I can do a board clear, which is kind of good though.
Put this apple on your head.
Well played.
This should be a good matchup for me because like things like muster for battle means that I can trade for small minions really easily, and also mini bot is really good. Like I should be able to keep up early game decently, but kind of got run over this game with my draws.
Well played. Well played.
Uther versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! I will fight with honor.
This will be super experimental. Almost seems like Tyrion is really good against warrior, no matter if it's patron or control. And I do have a mini bot. It would be super weird though to keep Tyrion. Like I'm always hoping I get Tyrion against warrior by turn 8, and it's kind of rare because you don't have a lot of cycle and draw in Paladin. So I'm just gonna try it. I don't know if this is right, and it's only because I have a mini bot already. I could see it just being completely wrong, but like against control warrior, you can play pretty slow, and against patron, it's really nice because patron has a hard time dealing with Tyrion.
Let the pain speak to me.
Yeah, against a coin dot acolyte, there's no way for you to make it so they draw one card, I believe. I guess unless you play a knife juggler or an owl, but you can't coin out True Silver because they have the coin, so there's no way to one-shot it. Let's play this slow and get a lot of value.
Fit for duty.
Weapons ready. Weapons ready.
Okay, I'm trying to think what he can do to...
I must move quickly.
If I attack this, can use weapon and trade. Or, I mean, it's the same thing though. I'd kill it. Alright, let's just go face. I think it might be possible for him to draw 3 cards, but it'd be a little bit weird if I don't attack it right now. Like, it would be something like a way to, like, something like Cruel Taskmaster or Inner Rage or Whirlwind, but those aren't really, there's not really easy moves. It's so weird, right? Like, let's say you attack, then Cruel Taskmaster this. It would achieve that goal, but it would be not like a super obvious thing.
Weapon ready.
For justice.
Because you're also, like, making a really inefficient Cruel Taskmaster. Definitely gonna drop Belcher here. Knife Juggler almost made me reconsider, like, Knife Juggler Dude. That way it'd still bait up the charge and I'd get to keep a higher mana curve going to late game. I think Grim Patron has really, like, made this matchup more weird, because in that kind of matchup you usually don't play towards, like, getting the most value. It's more like you want to make stronger tempo plays. Against Controller you can play super slow. Hoping I don't get Harrisoned, but not playing around the Harrison by attacking. There's a lot of weapons. It's almost like alright to get one Chartreuse over Harrison if they have it. Since Muster for Battle turns out a lot worse usually. I want to drop a board that can contest Emperor, so probably something like a Knife Juggler and Hero Power here.
Put this apple on
For
your head.
justice.
I also want to start making Hero Powers as much as possible. I have Quartermaster in my hand, so if I can stick one dude on turn 6, then turn 7 Quartermaster with the Hero Power is very strong. So definitely tempts me to do this over playing Sylvanas. Okay, this should be my Quartermaster turn, especially since it makes my guys go to 3 attack for the combo.
Reporting for duty.
If I get 1 ping... Okay, never mind. I want 1 ping, right? Yeah, I do want 1 ping. I need 1 ping.
Hey, catch!
The battle.
Oh, no Patron. Patron would have, like, been a disaster for me. Okay, this is Controller.
The battle. Duty calls. Follow the rule.
I like just using this attack. I think this is too much damage. It's only 1 more, but it's more vulnerable to the attack anyways. I don't think leaving a 1 boom bot here or killing it before playing the minions is that much different.
What now?
then it wouldn't be completely wrong to just play Tyrion turn 8 and kill one boom bot. I mean, kill both boom bots and hope make it so it's a hard time getting off the Divine Shield. But I do like this a little bit better. It's a really good target for Elder Peacekeeper. Nice.
I can take the hit.
If there was somewhere I can kill both these small minions here, and then drop Tyrion, make it so it has a hard time getting the Divine Shield.
Let me think.
Not too weak to any trades here. I'm weak to the 5-5 trading into a 3-3 in a way.
Put your faith in the light.
I like this over attacking the Armorsmith twice. This way I get to get rid of the armor. He would have 6 that way, or I guess 8 if I attack that twice for shield slamming my guy. It's not like impossible for him to get the armor, but just making it a little bit harder. If this is his only one attack minion, like he didn't have Dr. Boom, I definitely would have done it. But there's no way for me to kill both his 1/4s. So one of the minions can kill the Divine Shield anyways. My other move I was thinking was the Elder Peacekeeper plus Sylvanas, but at that point he'd have like 1/4, 1/4, 1/5. It's kind of easier for him to just trade off all the minions and then kill Sylvanas. Not that it would be a good trade, but it still doesn't seem as good as this. If only there was a way for me to deal 1 damage here.
I wonder.
Alright, I think it's gonna have to be an equality here.
I must move quickly. The battle. Follow the rule for justice. Reporting for duty.
That didn't make much sense. I should have killed the Armorsmith first. Might have been better to go face too, but I think Armorsmith first would make more sense than going face because you get the 1 less armor for killing Rag. I could have made a greedier move not Peacekeepering the Shield Maiden, but that would put me in range of Grom if I took the 5 there. That would put me at 12, I believe. My other move would be like make a dude Quartermaster equality instead of the Peacekeeper, but I don't know, these kind of situations where Paladin shines. Maybe. I mean, it depends. Wow. Okay, I guess I'm gonna silence this. I can't really not silence it. Too much damage.
I have no time for games.
For duty, for justice.
Because like my hero power versus hero power, it's a huge mismatch. Making dudes is so hard for a control ward to deal with every turn. Probably gonna do this next turn. Didn't want to do it this turn because of the Ashbrinker. In fact, I'm so far ahead on board that I shouldn't play Muster Core because of Brawl, so
For justice. For battle.
I don't feel like I'm on my game today. I should have saw a better move.
To battle.
I can't play Acolyte.
For duty.
Actually, it's okay. Let me calculate this for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12 damage. I guess it's okay, because if he brawls to have this combo, what I should have done is ignored Grom after silencing it. I shouldn't have killed Grom this turn. Grom is high tension because I have Sylvanas. Leading up a 4-6 is better for me, and I get to threaten lethal. I should not have killed Grom. That way he has a bad brawl as well, because he brawls on Grom down as well. That was my like huge misplay.
Let none survive.
My shield for Argon. The battle for duty. Well played.
I never noticed the Scarlet Purifier says StrifeCro be purged. Oh nice, got them all.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
I will fight with honor.
I think this matchup, it's really important to play around swipe somehow early, because usually if they have control going to the mid game, it's really hard. Paladin will have control early game almost no matter what. It's just if Druid can make a bounce back in the mid game, it can get hard because they have threatened you with combo. You really need to ride your early game as long as you can, and the way to really lose the early game, I mean, like the way to make, like for them to make a comeback in the mid game is swipe basically. It's important to play around swipe as much as possible, like keeping hands that are very like zombie chow mini bot. alder heavy compared to like muster heavy and things like that.
Reporting for duty. Follow the battle.
I have a lot of single target removal. True Silver, the second Peacekeeper, Sylvanas is very good in this matchup. Going to be using my coin here. If I coin out Harrison, the problem is this 4/4 can attack into the Peacekeeper, and then he plays an Ancient of Lore or something. I have no way to deal 1 damage to this. Not really. Not good. I think I have to play Belcher. Just to prevent this trade. If he plays like a 7-drop Dr. Boom or Ancient of Lore, I have Peacekeeper anyways. I don't really need to have Harrison down like a 5/4 here. I can just Peacekeeper that and trade. Next turn, Sylvanas, probably. Consecrate can clear out the shade. I need 8 more damage. I think it's too expensive trading all my minions into Ancient of War, even if Consecrate is good. Yeah, I'm still gonna play Sylvanas.
I have no time for games.
I have to lose these 3/3s in the Divine Shield. All I have is a 2/2 and a 1/2 after. I think this sets me up better, especially because it forces the answer.
I must safeguard.
And it's still okay. I can Consecrate next turn. Still 5/5. Mostly hoping it doesn't have it though.
Where shall I strike?
How good is Consecrate here? It does 6 damage. It's not that good. I could like use True Silver, but I still can't kill that much. I think what I'm gonna do is just Quartermaster here.
Reporting for duty.
Probably gonna use this to attack.
I must move quickly.
Last warning. Last warning.
This way I can have like True Silver and Consecrate next turn, or I could have another Quartermaster next turn, because I have one guy already, he might survive. Might want to save the second quartermaster though, for the muster for battle. My life total isn't super healthy for True Silver. Let's see, I consecrate to 5, True Silver 1, 1, 1. I can leave just a keeper on the field, but I'm really low. Tyrion is alright, not super good. Makes my True Silver a little bit useless too.
Let me think.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go with this play here. There's some incentive to save consecrate for equality, but I think I'm just gonna die soon.
For justice.
Weapons ready.
Duty calls.
Try to clear the board a little bit before playing Tyrion, and trying to use my True Silver first.
Well played.
I don't think Paladin's the worst deck right now. I think Paladin's good still.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
I will fight with honor.
This is a good hand. It's like slow, but I have a coin, so I could like coin out double 4 drops. It's also kind of good because I get to skip the Peacekeeper on turn 3. Okay, that's one of the best top decks. Allows me to play Knife Juggler into the Shredder, into the True Silver. No wall growth, which is good. Makes it hard for him to, well, it's just always good, but I don't have to be so scared. Keeper is one thing in particular.
Put this apple on your head.
Dagger version is still around, I think. I mean, I don't know if it went anywhere, but oh, interesting. Probably gonna go for it. It's a little bit weak to swipe, but then if he swipes, he doesn't do anything else. It's his whole turn. I mean, this is too good. I want to get it.
Reporting for duty.
Hey, catch!
Reporting for justice. Reporting for duty.
Oh, nice.
Well played.
I know he's running combo as well. Last game he Savage Warded me. Even though he's using Ancient of War, it still means that he has combo, I guess.
For justice.
Ideally, like you force swipe on face to counter muster. I think that's actually good. He actually got a juggler with the swipe and then the muster token, so it was like a poor setup for swipe. The coin is extra good in this matchup because if you don't use your coin, you play turn 3 muster, they have to usually swipe your face, like especially if you don't have like a minion to swipe like a knife juggler, because you bluff the coin core master, not bluff, like you threaten it, regardless of whether you have it or not. My hand is kind of situational. I need to play minions. I mean, I guess it'll have to be Sylvanas.
I have no time for games.
For justice.
A mana curve is looking like Elder Peacekeeper on a turn, that's good, and then for the most part it's going to be like True Silver and Dude, and then Quartermaster and Dude on turn 6 and 7. Something might change my mind, like if something is weak to Peacekeeper or Equality.
What to do? I must safeguard the land. Reporting for justice.
Let none survive.
I really like double Quartermaster going to late game because when you Quartermaster the first time, your dudes are likely to stick around because it makes the guys harder to kill.
Let me think. To battle!
Okay. I'm gonna just...
To battle!
Do I want the dude to absorb the Boombot?
To battle!
Should I make a dude first?
I must move quickly.
I have Quartermaster and he's already used one swipe, so I guess the answer is no. Although, yeah, I'm a little bit off from combo as well.
Let none survive.
Reporting for duty. I've got the beast in my sight.
How is he doing this? So he's valuing his life more than mine. Alright, so...
Let me think.
my decision here is basically which minions to drop, whether it's Quartermaster dude or Shredder dude. Alright, let's just make the Quartermaster because I have two Quartermasters. This trade is weaker, but the 1/1 is weak the other way, and I'm kind of hoping on Stealth Shade anyways. I have Elder Peacekeeper, I have like Equality Consecrate. I do want to save my Equality. I know he's running Ancient War, so I don't really want to just randomly Equality a small board. Even though I could have done Equality Consecrate and make a dude this turn. This deck actually might be a different deck. I'm not sure. It almost seems like it's a different deck.
for no one.
What
Alright, this is going to be my Quality Consecrate turn. No, I don't want to take the 6 damage. This way I get the save on charge too.
Follow the rule.
This is not as bad as like against normal ramp druid this late because he has combo in his deck, so it's not like his whole deck is full of big minions which are hard to deal with. He can be stuck with things like Force Nature, Savage Roar, which are kind of bad cards right now with how my life total is right now. Like I'd rather his hand being something like Innervate, Savage Roar and stuff than things like Ancient War, for example. So saving is 3-1. It's going to be a 1-1 at the end of this turn though, right? So I guess it's whatever. I don't have to Trusor it. It's a good draw. Why are you saving my weapon? There's not anything to attack. I don't really have that much burn to like you'll go up and face here. I mean, I could top deck second True Silver, but I don't know. I guess he hasn't drawn Harrison the whole time. It's not like random. I mean, he can draw Harrison too. I'm not sure. I prefer using the weapon as removal on a minion to protect my minions. Like it's much better to attack a minion with a weapon than to trade minion to minion generally. Both Savagers are gone.
I must safeguard the land.
I'm off by 2 for lethal.
Well played.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
I'm gonna try again.
To arms, men! For justice!
If I miss one, I would attack before missing the second ping. So like, if the first ping went to the keeper, I'd immediately attack with the weapon. I don't want 2 pings to go in keeper, but I should wait. Like if the first ping goes face, I should try to yellow it and go for second ping on face. Just like maximize your RNG.
Where shall I strike?
I can see.
I'm probably not gonna play Column Mage. I feel it's too hard to win. It's just I've been playing too many weird decks recently. Go back to like some normal board control tempo decks. I had to try it out again, but it's just so hard to win with the OTK deck.
Uther versus Rexar.
Let's go.
It's really fun, but
I will fight with honor.
I think I went like 6 and 6 last time, or 8 and 6 on stream, but
Well met.
it's not exactly climbing either.
Put this
Wow. I was like not too scared of Bo anyways. I mean, I know he had to do it, but
For justice. Reporting for duty.
because if he bows, I follow up with muster, and his bow charges sitting there, pretty useless. This matchup, Peacekeeper is important to save. That's actually decent for me as well. Unleash just to counter muster. I actually come out ahead here, Unleash versus muster, since I get a Light's Justice as well. Whereas later on, it could go really bad for you.
For justice.
Alright, now I need to think about this for a second. If he's playing that, if he's playing Web Spinner and trading, not going face, this should be a mid-range Paladin 100%, playing like Dr. Boom and high mains, so I can't really play Peacekeeper here. The real question is, do I play True Silver here, or do I make a dude? So what's his likely... Yeah, okay, True Silver here, more than dude. One thing is, I don't have Quartermaster in my hand. Second thing is, this kills all his 4 drops, whether kind of Shredder, but also kills Naked Houndmaster, and I have a 5-drop here. So because I have the Sludge Vulture in my hand, I have a follow-up to this. Like, this True Silver can protect my minion. I have so many charges, so I might as well attack.
For justice.
The only problem attacking is it thins out his deck for a secret. That's so little. That's like 1 out of 21. I'm not gonna attack another freezing trap. It's just I have another True Silver as well, so I want to just kill all his minions.
Apple on your head.
Probably just make a dude next turn or something. Try to get the trap that way. If it's a snake, then I'm just whatever.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
It's not like I was super weak to snake with that board. The 3 pings.
To battle.
I think it's way too greedy to try to like freezing trap my Peacekeeper next turn. Just don't attack like that.
Follow the rule. Reporting for
Alright, so the question here is how to do the attacks. Because Houndmaster, let's see, they 3-7. 3-4 if I can. Then you can suicide it. It makes no sense to attack like this. Right. Because I'll get to 3-2 plus 3/3.
move quickly.
I don't know. This should make some sense. I think just go face. I have a Tyrion next turn, so I do want to attack this turn. Because if I don't attack this turn, and I play Tyrion turn 8, then I'll still have a charge left over on the turn I play Tyrion. This also buys me time for Drill and Consecrate, because I don't have to like deal with this high main. I can just ignore it.
Let me think. Put your faith in the light. For justice.
It's kind of a tough call to make.
Warning.
But I don't want to like super swarm the board in case of the second unleash. Like if I played the Peacekeeper on the other high main and then played Muster for Battle and Dude or something, I'd have a full board. I guess I could play like Peacekeeper and Harrison Jones, but or even Peacekeeper and nothing else.
I have no time for games.
So kind of willing to take the 6 face damage because of the land hands and have a big health pool of life. I'm gonna start trading off my Sylvanas.
You down.
Let none
Reporting for
survive.
duty. Last warning. For justice.
I have so much Sylvanas tension. He's already used 2 kill commands on minions this game, so it's hard for him to just race me here with 5 damage only against 20 life. Especially when I have like Ashfinger out doing damage every turn. The way he played almost seems like he has another gigantic minion or something. Okay, yeah. It's a good top deck.
I wonder. To battle! To battle! I must move quickly. To battle! I've got the lead for justice. I will hunt you down.
Kind of a lot of weird decisions. Like, I almost felt like I was better Core Master that turn compared to Dr. Boom. That could have been scary, actually. Thought he didn't have a lot of burn, but the King Crush.
Uther versus Malfurion.
I must protect the wild.
I will fight with honor.
Shredder is too greedy of a keep going first without the coin. Need to hit my early drops. I can't turn turn 2 and turn 3 hero power. This is a knife juggler on my shirt.
Shields up. Red alert.
Knife juggler. It should be probably a shade when they coin out wall growth. Very occasionally it's innervate 5 drop, but... Oh... Quite scary.
Reporting for duty. For justice.
Weapon ready.
If I had something like Pilot Shredder, maybe it would be closer to attacking this to try to clear it with minions over 2 turns, but most likely I'm getting swiped anyways, and if he does swipe, it'll still take the 2 damage. And my 4-drop is probably going to be True Silver Champion, so it's enough damage anyways. Oh, no swipe is really good news. Like, normally if they have a wall of double in right hand, they won't have a lot of extra cards, but then this was a special case because his minion was Ancient of Lore.
I wonder.
It's not obvious the True Sword. So let's say a True Sword here. Clear. I have a 2/2 left over. The other way I have Mini Bot Dude left over.
I wonder.
Can I do 1 damage?
I must move quickly.
Shields up. Red alert.
Reporting for duty.
Weapon ready.
The battle for justice.
I'm not sure. It almost seems like better to kill the zombie chow here instead of Ancient of Lore. This way I do get to heal for 5 though. The reason why I didn't equip True Silver is because I have a weapon already that's not useless. Like the Light's Justice was getting value, so and I have 4 drops. Like I could spend a mana this way as well to develop more minions. True Silver takes 2 turns to use, so it normally makes sense to use the True Silver, but it's actually nice. My True Silver. I think I'd rather him get a 1/2 Light's Justice than a 1, even a 1 health True Silver.
Follow the rule. The battle. Reporting for duty.
Weapon ready.
He's got a lot of draw though. The Ancient of Lore and the Harrison Jones. I have it set up pretty well to use my mana and use True Silver later. If he trades here, I can just trade with the Peacekeeper and True Silver something with more attack. Like True Silver something that will kill a minion. Harrison Jones just dies for free to my board, so... Although I don't know if I can get through. Worst case is I just owl it. It's not a disaster. Core Master makes me more likely to want a hero power here, but not unless I can get this attack off.
Warning. For justice.
Weapon ready.
I have 1 more muster for battle. I mean, Dr. Boom's still stronger. It'll be the play I make.
Where shall I strike?
Alright, so do I trade the 2/2 for it, or do I trade my weapon for it? Dark Boom Swipe. Swipe is kind of likely at this point, meaning the 2/2 is a little bit less valuable.
Let me think.
Weapons ready. Healing.
Just gives him an option of, I mean, it's still better because I have a weapon, but he can just do something like Dr. Boom plus a 5-drop here, and he doesn't even have to swipe anymore. It's not like he had to swipe just thinking of the 2/2 though. I mean, when I say Dr. Boom, I mean BJH. I don't know why I said Dr. Boom. BJH and 5-drop is what I meant. The hand is kind of bad, unfortunately.
I've got the beast in my sight.
For justice.
Alright, which one to play here?
Let me
I guess it's Quartermaster.
To arms, men!
It's unlikely that the dude survives, right? Especially on turn 9, you can do 7-drop and then hero power. I can start stacking up my dudes by playing this Quartermaster. It's more likely that he survives.
To arms, men! To battle!
Even though I don't use the mana efficiently, I get this super good trade on the Sludge Belcher by playing the second Quartermaster, so... This is why it's a huge mistake not to run 2 Quartermasters. These are like the worst case scenario for Quartermaster, and it's still like better than any other 5-drop here. Like, Quartermaster is what gives Paladin the late game compared to like a small Paladin. It's likely he has combo cards in his hand. He hasn't played any Force Nature Savagers. At this point, like, my best top decks are like Taunts and Tyrion. I guess like land hands, just big stuff, I guess, but especially Sludge Belcher and Argus and Tyrion. Oh, I need to consecrate. $14 plus 5 plus 5, 24 damage. I die to combo if I don't kill the Loot Hoarder.
I have no time for games.
Reporting for duty.
24 damage right now, combo.
for no one.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't feel that bad for me, even though I don't get value for Sylvanas. 2 shades growing every turn is really scary when it comes down to threatening the combo.
For justice.
The battle!
That belongs to the museum.
I'm threatening 9 damage, not really enough to kill him, but... Combo 14 plus 7, 21 damage. He's already used both innervates as well, so I can't die to combo. It's a pretty interesting top deck because it allows me to snowball my Harrison Jones. I think with this play, it's the all-in play for me. Especially after he drew.
I wonder.
2 swipes down, 1 Wrath. That's just good. I'm scared of Azure Drake plus Wrath. Guess I'm going for it.
Reporting for duty.
For justice.
I've got the beast.
Throwing lethal next turn on board. By killing the Ancient of Lore. I could have gotten a 3, but then the Ancient Lore can just trade for my minion anyways. And plus, it's like, I still have a lot of top decks. Like Tyrion, Layered Hands, Belchers and stuff. It's hard for Druid to make a comeback on this board, but after I kill Ancient of Lore. 10 damage on board. This is when Dr. Boom shines. I mean, BJ shines on empty board here, like, kind of in this situation. He should keep. Actually, he has Keeper for sure. Huh? He hasn't played any Keepers the whole game. He only has 4 cards left, so this is gonna get Keeper.
I must safeguard the land.
No more swipes left, right? So if I trade like this, take the 4 damage, I go down to 16. I die to combo. Okay, so I guess this would have happened anyways. It's too much to trade 4 health for a 1/1 on the field. I can kind of guess his last cards at this point. Dr. Boom combo, which is 3 or 4 cards. Second Keeper. And Emperor. And or Sylvanas. Shredder, I think. He's just gonna try to win the board instead of comboing me down. Maybe he still has combo. Actually, Savage Roar just kills me, like double Savage Roar. I can clear 1 minion here.
For duty.
Seems like the remaining cards that he has are not that weak to Consecrate. Double Savage Roar, let's see, this is 6. Each Savage Roar is 6. 18 damage, 19 damage with double Savage Roar. I can clear out 1 minion, they'll save me like 4 life against double Savage Roar. If I attack this and Consecrate, I die. It's double Savage Roar, I think, because I'm taking more damage that way. So if I Consecrate, it's to clear the Keeper.
I wonder. I must move quickly. For justice.
feels like hard for me to win because he can just follow up here with like Dr. Boom or any minions should be fine. Follow up by finishing me up next turn. I only have like a very specific top deck here. Basically Tyrion, I think.
For justice. For justice. The victory is yours.
Uther versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
I will fight with honor.
Part of the reason why Paladin is good is because Warlock's always in the metagame and Paladin is good against every Warlock. Like, I think mid-range Paladin's favored against every archetype of Warlock. Mid-range Paladin is more about like consistent pressure from the get-go. So that's why Emperor isn't used. You don't have that many, like, especially like from last game, I didn't have that many cards going to late game. It's also like inconsistent on the cards you have because like one card counts for most of your draw in the deck, which is Land Hands. Land Hands is like a 20 mana card kind of. It's like 8 mana to cast it, and then you draw 3 cards. You know, it probably takes like 20 something mana to use all of Land Hands. But without Land Hands, it's like a whole nother type of deck where you can run out of cards. You don't get a lot of value from Emperor.
Reporting
For justice.
There is some incentive for me to attack them king so I can kill the 1/1 after with the Light's Justice, but there's no way. Not with the Flame Imp up. I can kill the egg, consecrate, and then trade one of the 1/1s plus the weapon for the 4/4. He'll have a 1/1 left over. Seems bad, kind of. Let's see this move. I one-shot the Imp Gang as well. This was better.
shield for battle. The battle.
For justice.
The battle. From the void.
I like casting actually. It's actually fun. Like casting the Archon match a lot. This board is not really worth killing.
Let me think.
I can just pressure face here.
The battle.
Actually, I've heard that it's probably pretty good to kill this minion, because if you don't kill Voidcaller, they can play their small demons and then force out a big demon. He has 4 cards.
The battle. The battle. The battle.
Justice.
kind of yelled at it. Didn't pay off with Doomguard.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Justice.
For duty. The breach!
I like making a dude more. This is very vulnerable. Knife Juggler into the egg to like get power overwhelming or abusive. And I have a Quartermaster, so making a guy is extra good. This is actually a pretty good setup because the Trucer was pre-set up for the Nerubian egg. It's kind of a weak implosion. To some degree, it might not matter because of the Consecrate, but I guess this way, it's kind of likely that I don't need a Consecrate anymore. So then it would make a big difference. I mean, got 4. I definitely need Consecrate. I think Consecrate clear the board, play the Juggler, or I could just save my Consecrate here, and
Let me think.
play the Quartermaster. I like this better because I have no answer to Dr. Boom, so it made a huge difference that he rolled bad. Because this way, if he Dr. Booms, I can Quality Consecrate. If I Quality Consecrate, play Juggler, clear the board, he plays Dr. Boom, I don't have a good answer. I guess Tyrion, but that's only mediocre, kind of. Bane of Doom? Shit, it's not. I don't know. We'll see why. Hellfire. It's not a normal card, but
Put your faith in the light.
I have no time for games.
wow. Oh. I was figuring I might need to YOLO this because I can make more minions as Paladin before killing Sylvanas, but it's obviously much better.
I have no time for games.
Cash in my Divine Shield for 5. I wonder what I'd end up doing if I didn't get the owl. Racing doesn't seem good. His deck is more like Control Zoo with a Void Caller, no like super aggro things like Leper Gnomes or the 1/1 with Divine Shield. And Sylvanas Hellfire, a little bit slower than normal. Not normal, this is normal, I guess, but it's a faster version of Zoo. Sacrificial Pact.
That was a mistake.
Put this apple on your head. Shields up. Red alert.
Let none survive.
For justice.
For duty.
So it seems like Bandit Doom, it spawns the demon first, huh? Before it spawns Death Rattle. Didn't really matter though. I mean, he was dead anyways. Just want to have some fun. So.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
This is a pretty good hand against Freeze Mage if I had a 2-drop. Against Tempo Mage, Shredder is okay. Again, I want something smaller though. But it's such an important card to have against Freeze Mage. I don't really want to go for double 4-drops in this game, so it's not like I want to go for double Shredder or Shredder True Silver, because turn 3 I want to muster. I don't want to skip my turn 3 to coin out a Shredder. I guess it makes more sense to mulligan. Got a little bit worse though. It's pretty nice to have something to deal with Mana Worm or Mad Scientist early.
Mind if I roll need?
Guess that's not being played. I really want to stop draw. It's just Acolyte is going to draw more than one card as played right now, and saving Iron Beak Elf for Doomsayer is kind of important. The more I think about it, it's not that important to kill the Doomsayer on Frost Nova, because that's on turn 5 earliest, and by that time you're just going to get Blizzard and Flame Strike anyways the turns after, so it's not like that bad, but it's still obviously a really nice...
What to do?
Most of the reasons why is I'm more trying to get the Acolyte, if that happens.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Definitely muster here.
For justice. Reporting for duty. The battle.
Okay, going down 24. 24 is my breakpoint. Pretty close to the breakpoint where I should stop taking damage before Alexstrasza. I mean, Paladin's class with a lot of healing, right? So normally they will Alexstrasza you before going for lethal. But going too low just means like they don't even have to Alexstrasza.
To arms, men.
I have to trade off both. I can get Nova'd here and then Blizzard, and he can push in 2 damage to return.
The battle.
I guess I'm a Consecrate. I don't want to go down to 20, so... Technically, it was better to attack first with everything else. Leave up the barrier. That way it doesn't give him a chance to barrier this turn and ping. If he has a barrier ping in his hand, if that was his best play. So yeah, mistake there. Next turns start the blanket freeze turns. That's why the Paladin, for the most part, the most important turns are early game.
Duty calls. The battle. The battle.
Because late game, it doesn't really matter how much control you've developed. It's more about the early turns damage. The Loot Hoarder stopped my aggressive plays because of the Knife Juggler would have been like the most aggressive start. I don't like making dudes at this point. I think I have too many guys. It could get weird soon.
Put this apple on your head.
If I don't play juggler, I don't have enough pressure. It's really bad if these turns. I've been playing a lot of freeze mage. Like, there's not really late game turns to save it for, really, and you really need to force out the flame strikes and the blizzards and stuff. If you're just too weak one turn where you think it's enough, and then they just end up like drawing that turn instead of AoEing, that's when you really get screwed sometimes. Yeah, see, let's force out a Frostbolt. Kind of a nice top deck.
Duty calls.
I made a mistake. Didn't even think about it. Just like was so obvious to attack, but I should have consecrated this turn. Oh my god, seriously? I have to do this? I should have actually Eldored the Acolyte. Oh, what happened? Oh, Zampaktutos. Thanks for subbing. Welcome to the StrifeCro. Crowfist.
I wonder.
You can't Elder your own guys. It just says change an enemy minion's attack to 1. Ice Bearer. He doesn't have Alex or not enough damage. Probably a combination of both. I don't think he has Alex or enough damage to burn. Like, I don't think he has Fireball, Frostbolt exactly. Maybe some Ice Lance combinations too. I guess I have to play this to get more damage.
I have no time for games.
Kind of weak to Fireball Doomsayer, but there's actually a chance. Like, this Doomsayer, I might steal the other Doomsayer. Which is good for me. Normally Savants is scary because of them dropping the Doomsayer and then playing Fireball or whatever. Then you get Doomsayered. That's not the most disaster part though, because you can refill the board. It's really the Blizzard Doomsayer or Froststone Doomsayer that's worse. Even if I do get cleared, I can play Harrison Jones and a dude. I don't think I can play Big Game Hunter because at that point I lose Alexstrasza just by the Alexstrasza beatdown strategy, but and I think my board's too weak, especially through the barrier. And there's no point stealing Alexstrasza. Like, say he plays Alexstrasza, I don't go for the small steal, I just go face and BJJ it. Well, that's starting to get scary. Probably need to think about either killing that or proc my block. I don't know if I can do both. I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 18 damage. He has 19 life with Ice Bear, so I can't kill it. Can't proc the block anyways.
I wonder.
Oh.
The battle!
It's nice they can't suicide this into the Belcher. Still, it's still a 1-5 and not a 1-2. That way he can fireball and stuff. Actually, it makes more sense to attack now. I was thinking it doesn't make sense to attack until Alex draws it, so I can heal. But if he freezes me, now I have lethal. Or now I get the block. So yeah, that's a huge breakpoint. Makes it worth it to attack.
I bring life and
I wonder if he just has the enough damage. 15 after Alex, maybe 17.
I've got the beast in my sights. For justice.
Should I save the Defender of Argus here? Actually, maybe I should. Because I get him down to 2 this way. I can get him down to 1 exactly. 2 and 1's the same thing. I have Consecrate. I only need to get him down to 2. I like this because it plays around Flame Strike a little bit more.
My shield for Argon. The battle. The battle.
Let none survive.
Or doesn't, I'm not sure. Don't play another mini here though. If I get Frost Noted and Barrier and he starts burning me, then I can't play a heal bot top deck if I'm full. Hopefully I don't die, and hope he doesn't say Ice Block and then burn me more and then kill me over the next turn. Like say Ice Block, Fireball, Frostbolt, Ping, and then or even Ice Block, Fireball, Ping, and then Power Blast would kill me. This game is unfortunate because I never drew a heal bot or a lay on hands after the Alexstrasza. So I'm not down to Power Blast yet. That's good. Quite weird. Oh. Alright, don't play anything unless I'm suiciding a minion.
Let none survive.
The battle. The battle.
I need to give him to 2 at least. Just do this.
The breach. Gotcha. The battle.
I wonder if he could kill me anyways. He used Ice Lance without damage. Power Blast doesn't kill me. Oh, he put Emperor. That might have saved me because Emperor Ping. I mean, no, that doesn't make sense. He had 1 turn of Emperor. So he can't Power Blast Ping anyways. It still costs 9. I don't know. I think it was unlikely he kills me anyways. How it was played. He didn't have 2 Ice Lances because he wouldn't have cast 1. He wouldn't have Ice Lance once. I got 2 Ordination from Ray, 661. I want to cast the mini turn right now. I've got 3 other rank 5 or better players in mind that's on right now. Add me and let's go. I'm not gonna play a turn right now, sorry. If anyone else wants to though.
shall be mine. I will fight with honor.
Shredder is like the worst 4-drop. It's weird. Shredder is the worst 4-drop possible against Zoo, but the best 4-drop possible against Handlock. He kept one card only, mulligan 3. What does that mean? More likely to be a Handlock-ish type deck than Zoo, the more they mulligan. And my hand is already good against... I guess it's good against both. It's like Minibot and Juggler aren't really specialized. By Handlock, I'm just counting every Handlock into one deck, like Dragon Handlock, Malygos as well. It's kind of similar stuff. Gonna break up his mana against Handlock, I believe. Like if I play Juggler, he can Dark Bomb here and then coin out the 4-drop still.
For justice.
Hey, catch! Hey, catch! Hey, catch! Hey, catch!
Shredder's bad against Zoo because it dies very easily to small drops. Like a Flame Imp. Still have to play this first, even if I'm going to trade. But there's no point in trading Juggler first. Just lose a ping.
For justice.
I'm playing around Mortal Coil, I guess. And Implosion. It's okay. I mean, he's kept up very, very good, but then he has 4 cards in his hand, so my deck will be better individually with like Tyrion and stuff. It's not like he has a better late game than me. He has a better late game than me if he gets to tap a lot. Couldn't then you do the Emperor combo stuff. I need to think about this for a second. If I play some weak to Argus, I think. Let's say he trades here. He takes straights for 4/4 after. I almost feel like I should equality. There's not that many things to equality in this matchup. Other than Malygos. Which is, I guess, quite a big one, but a lot of times that's safe for OTK. It's a problem for me. Probably gonna get multiple activations.
For justice. The battle. Reporting for duty.
Yeah, there's no Molens in this deck. This is like a different deck. It's not actually Handlock. There's no Mountain Giants or Molten Giants. It runs dragons like Azure Drake and Malygos, and then Emperor. It's like a combo deck that tries to kill people with Dark Bomb and Soulfire on the same turn as they play Malygos. What can you do here? Yeah, let's play Tyrion to be strong.
Put your faith in the light.
I was thinking about attacking, but I don't know what the chances are of Tyrion dying.
Mistake.
Oh, I forgot to tap, wow. Siphon Soul's not exactly like a normal card in this deck, I think. Kinda got punished for it, but...
For justice. The battle for duty.
If anything, it's like... It's better for me to go face at the 1-1 and trade with a 3-3. Like, this is not the correct trade against this type of deck. You don't want your 1-1s trading against their 1-1s here. It's like the trade you don't want to make. I'd rather like not attack at all than trade with the 1-1 with my 1-1 with the Belcher up. How much damage you can do? I think realistically 17 at most. 17 plus 9, 26. But that's like almost impossible. I think it's 7. I think it's just 0 actually.
Let me think.
Put this apple on your head.
Let the pain speak to me. The battle.
Might want to make this trade. The reason why I didn't want to make trade last time is because I want to trade the Belchers for all the imps. This is different. I might want to protect my juggler.
Move quickly.
That's only a 1 health mistake.
For justice.
I have a lot of ways to deal with his mid-range minions. He should have a lot of mid-range minions left in his hand. Like Azure Drake and Blackwing Corruptors.
Follow the rule.
I have no time for games.
It's not like turns are pretty important for me. I don't mind too much overcommitting a little bit for the last AoE. I think usually 1 Hellfire, 1 Shadow Flame. Forcing them out is alright. There's not much for me to play though. My hand is really situational. I don't have a way to deal with the 5/5s. Okay, so let's save my weapon.
None survive.
Reporting for duty.
I've got the beast in my sight.
He has no more healing in his deck, I believe. And no Molten Giants, so I just need to do 19 more damage this game. I think his Emperor didn't really get very many combo cards with how he plays. He played one that throws like 4 cards in his hand. So I'm not really thinking I'm going to die to Malygos. If I go down to 22, I'll probably just play Healbot, try to get the full value. I don't want to only heal for 5.
I wonder.
Shields up.
Okay, this is not a dragon deck. This is a mid-range demon deck. Wait a minute, with Sunfury he probably has
Let me think.
Molten Giants. I'm not sure. Wait, what is this? Oh wait, do you have lethal?
Let none survive.
Gotcha. Left one for justice.
Oops. I didn't see I had lethal until later. Yeah, I didn't alt tab it. I saw it myself. Take all the credit.
Uther versus
Twitch always spots lethal though, it's right, because when you have 6,000 people looking for lethal,
I will fight
someone's
with
gonna
honor.
find it and spam it. I can yellow this. I have a good curve fighting early game where I feel like keeping a quartermaster. Like it's more likely my musters survive because I have so much early pressure with the mini bot. Like my curve is so good.
Greetings, traveler. Well met.
No, I'm not saving the coin for the quartermaster, so I'm going to play naturally on turn 5 if my muster survives. I don't want to not play this here. It's like too weak against a lot of drops.
Reporting for duty.
weapons ready.
I'm going to attack here because if I don't, he can kill my 1/1 for free.
To my side.
Shield failing.
For justice. Reporting for duty.
I let the dogs out.
Wow. Playing around equality.
For justice. The battle. The battle.
So this is mid-range hunter. My core master plan is basically dead. Although, I mean, I guess I could play it in turn 5 anyways. It wouldn't be like a crime if my 1/1 survives, depending on what happens. My best top decks are going to be the Peacekeeper and Big Game Hunter soon, going to these turns.
For justice.
If I didn't have the Chow, I might have traded for Juggler, but with the Chow it's different because you can kill my Chow for free with the Houndmaster. What is that? Freezing Trap? Or Snake, probably. Explosive doesn't make much sense for the deck or for the situation. Okay, so it's probably a Freezing Trap here. This is super awkward for me.
For justice.
The 1/1 is greedier, but he can attack the 1/1 to isolate my Freezing Trap. That means he loses a charge, though. It's not like I have to attack with this Shredder next turn. Against things like Dr. Boom, I probably lose anyways. It's not like if I can attack this into the Dr. Boom, I can kill it.
Let's move quickly. Reporting for duty.
Because this, if I return the mini bot, it goes back to 4 mana. Whereas this way it's 2 mana. I'm basically drawing for heal at this point because too low. Won't win this game without a healing. He's at 30, so I'm not winning the race. Not with the trap here. And the bow potentially having multiple charges.
To battle.
Alright, this is going to be like a race at this point. Actually, he hasn't played any Unleash the Hounds, and it's very likely he has it. I was thinking mini bot Silverhand Dude, and that would Quartermaster race next turn. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's 4 minions instead of 2 playing Sylvanas.
Let me think.
I have no time for games.
I'm gonna just start attacking. I'm just worried about dying. I have board control as well. I can trade minion to minion now. I don't need the weapon to kill minions.
Let none survive.
Put your faith in the light.
Let none survive.
No unleashes used, no kill commands used, so looking really bad, I think. Unleash isn't actually really good anymore, but it's a beast for kill commands. Like if he hero powers me here, I go down 7, I do die next turn to a kill command and beast hero power. I'm at 11. I only have 11 damage this turn. Can't kill him next turn. I'm basically hoping that he gets unlucky, bad hand, or draw heal. Those are my 2 outs. Wow, that's risky. Oh, I hope he doesn't hit me in the face. Because I have Sylvanas. This actually make me kill him next turn. He misses hero power for that.
Don't test me, child. Job done.
I don't really necessarily think it goes wrong, depending on what his hand is. Like, if Rag hits face, he wins next turn with hero power. If one of his cards is Rag, it's more likely that he had burned, like, with the kill commands as well. So, alright, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. We're back. About the hero power move before playing Rag, it makes sense because you, like, if you hit Sylvanas, it's more like you die since Rag does more damage than Sylvanas. But if I play more minions, it's harder for Rag to go face too. I don't know. It's hard to make the call. I'm doing good. I'm gonna stick with this. I'm pretty late to Legend this month. Mostly due to my excursions into, like, some Exodia decks.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
I don't like this hand against any kind of mage. Any Muster Rebel. And 2 drops. Awkward for me due to my hand. This Mana Worm, hero power just dies for free to Mana Worm. coin muster is really bad, but I mean, it's kind of looks. It's I don't know, really bad. It's kind of bad. Now what? I need to save coin true silver in case of flame waker.
Let me think.
Couldn't make a dude. I could silence the Sorcerer Apprentice. That way you can't do things like Unsail Portal AI. Or even Unsail Portal Ping.
I'll show them all.
He does have initiative. I need to make a comeback on board. He has a whole turn full to develop his board and a mirror entity or counterspell down already. So he's pretty far ahead in terms of tempo. Ouch. I guess it means I can't muster. I have to play this. Yeah. That guy's scary. 8 damage. At least. Or not at least. But. Really good top deck. Contest for mirror. Okay. Zombie Chow. Attack the Zombie Chow. And then muster, probably. Okay, so it's counterspell. Tempo BJH? Then he plays a 6-drop. Then I play Sylvanas. I guess it's okay because I have Sylvanas and Dr. Boom.
I've got the beast in my sights.
I was thinking, how bad is it for him to turn 7 Dr. Boom? If I could play the first Boom, it's not that bad. But I have Sylvanas. So I can play Sylvanas.
I serve the Fire Lord.
Which should be fine. There's no way I can play Sylvanas. Wait, is there? Okay, no. No way I can play Sylvanas. This is kind of good against Dr. Boom, more so than the heal bot.
Let the pain speak to me. Let the pain speak to me. Justice. Reporting for duty. Gotcha.
Or these are assuming that he does hit these drops. There's a lot of other things that can happen too that don't involve Dr. Boom. I have a 4-1, which is really good against Dr. Boom. I can just cash in. Only need to do 3 more damage. I can trade my 3 small minions and use Acolyte to kill a Boom bot. It doesn't seem very bad at all. Hey, Paladin has a pretty good win rate in a TLC. I'm 2-0 with Paladin.
I wonder.
Better than Druid, like the 3-18 or whatever I saw.
Time runs out on me.
triple trade? Yeah, that's triple trade.
Bring the pain.
It's a really good top deck. Because I can bait out counterspell with equality. I don't want to get my land hands, and it's cheaper than muster. Muster is actually nice as well, like to actually use the muster as a spell instead of just the bait out
I have
counterspell.
no time for games.
Oh man, no. I was thinking this is not a problem at all. The mirror image, I mean the Sylvanas, but that makes it a problem. Because I can just attack it with Dr. Boom, and then probably it's fine no matter what happens. That not good.
Let me think.
Need to flood the board here.
Let me think.
Wait, could I have done a muster or quality move? No, that doesn't make any sense. This is fine. Trying to flood the board so if he suicides Sylvanas on Dr. Boom, it doesn't steal Dr. Boom.
I wonder.
Shaman is pretty interesting. I'm surprised it's doing so good.
I serve the Fire Lord.
At least I can get value from Dr. Boom. In fact, I can just kill Sylvanas here. 5, 6, 7. Or I can even play True Sword Champion. Yeah, I think True Sword makes more sense.
Reporting for duty.
What if it steals this? Ah, maybe I should just cash in.
Reporting for duty.
Mad Scientist? Ouch.
Running the program.
Hope he doesn't have like his last Seekers in his hand or something. That would be pretty annoying. both Flamewakers are gone, hard for him to clear. The longer that he goes, the more chance he draws the last secret. In fact, the way he played it in Suicide Mad Scientist, I kind of even assumed that there is no more secret actually in his deck a little bit, but not 100% sure.
What to do? What to do?
It's more likely they run 2 mirror, 1 counterspell than any other combination. It's either 2 mirror, 1 counterspell or 1 mirror, 1 counterspell. I would be very surprised to see a deck running 2 counterspell and 1 mirror. No, I didn't expect to get Flame Striked.
Reporting for duty.
My turn was too weak. I like to play a tempo turn instead of land hands turn, but my 2 minions were like these two, right? Yeah, Core Master and Sylvanas. Core Mastering one dude or Sylvanas doesn't sound that good. Land hands draws me more options. I guess I can start narrowing down his hand.
What to do? What to do?
Frostbolt, Frostbolt, Fireball, Fireball. Those cards haven't been used at all yet. I don't have any more healing, but that's not nearly enough to do 30 damage.
Time runs out on me.
It's 18 damage with that. So I do have another secret. Might be dead as far as just too much damage.
Red alert. Shields up. Red alert.
I have no time for games.
I have another Outlaw Peacekeeper, but it's coming too late.
What to do? What to do?
Let me think.
I don't think I have any plays here. Let's see, I can steal one of these minions. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's a better chance of than getting Doom, like trying to steal Doomsayer, or getting a Doomsayer out.
Shields up.
Reporting for duty.
Probably am dead though to fireballs. We'll see.
Well played.
I didn't play around the Flame Strike. I lost a lot that turn. In fact, that turn was kind of even weird. Like, there's a lot of things I could have done that turn. Like, I wasted so many weapon charges and stuff. Probably not that important, but...
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I will fight with honor.
Hello.
Well met.
Put this apple on your head.
He kept a lot of cards. Trying to see what kind of deck this is. He kept a lot of cards, and yet he didn't play a 2-drop. Or a 1-drop.
Follow the rule.
Unlikely to be Freeze Mage, I think.
For justice. Land warning.
Either like a Tempo Mage with Water Elemental, or maybe like a Control, like a Grinder Mage or something.
Someday I'll be just like you.
That belongs in a museum.
Oh man.
Serve the Fire Lord.
I'm sorry.
If I clear here, I open myself to being reflooded. But if I play Dr. Boom, I'll lose due to life. Taking 7 here. Also, some chance that his hand is spell heavy. He might not be able to reflood the board after Equality Consecrate. At least with like high quality minions, maybe. Damage. 10 damage, Fireball. I guess I might need a taunt this turn. Oh, you know what? The problem is this Gorehound doesn't have to go face. He can attack minions a bit first. And it only like he can attack a minion, it'll still be a 6-1 after to go face. Dr. Boom I guess isn't even good because of that.
have no time for games.
I mean, I can easily buff the weapon,
Tear you
but
apart.
Let me think.
I guess I don't really have much of a choice.
Put this apple on your head.
Try to ping this down, go face.
Don't rush me.
For justice!
Alright, I'm gonna switch to Tempo Mage. I kinda wanna play it as my second deck today, but I was doing so good, so.
Medivh versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Let the games begin.
Super important to have minions, especially mad scientists. Probably gonna keep Portal though. It's better to Portal on turn 2 than like Frostbolt there, mad scientist. That's like really bad. So I guess it's like the second best 2-drop. Wow. That's brutal.
Someday I'll be just like you.
He has a minion lead though, unfortunately. I don't feel good playing it this turn. Still not looking good for me though. Sticking maybe Sorcerer Apprentice plus AI on turn 4. Maybe this mirror buys me a turn where it kind of matches his turn in tempo. Can't deal with these minions.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Job's done.
I serve the Fire Lord. I serve the Fire
Probably dead. Just I think I might want to mulligan everything next time. It seems like the most important card is the 1 and 2 drops. It's just not working out for me to play from behind, from early. Especially with removal not being amazing in this matchup. Because of Mad Scientist, as far as like super early. All the spells are more valuable because they're cheaper and buffing all his minions value-wise, so...
The light does not discriminate.
I might have even wanted to play Kezin like very early for tempo because it costs 1.
Medivh versus Valera. Let the games begin.
I'm gonna just try mulliganing everything for minions, actually. Like, without a minion lead, your spells like Flame Cannon don't even matter as much if you don't hit your early drops as Tempo Mage. I think it's a little bit better in Flamewaker because even if I play Flamewaker in this turn, like I have a decent chance of getting a minion I can drop with Portal, so I still have something on board. With Flamewaker, if it drops a 3/3 into Flamewaker, like it's still awkward for me. I can't ping it down, not with my hand. Demolisher. Interesting. Can't really play the Sorcerer Apprentice, it might just die, so...
I can fix anything.
The snap doll is really good.
Come close and listen.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Perhaps.
I should have played the Flamewaker. I already played a minion, no 2-drop. Should continue the tempo. I haven't played this deck for a while, playing it really poorly now.
Big punch.
Can I help you, sir? Let me get back.
He has some good trades on the boom bots. I need the explosions to be good here. Dr. Boom's like poor at trading with the board.
Light protects me.
Like trading downwards.
Let me get back.
Checkmate. Well done.
Medivh versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
Let the games begin.
I'm getting back into the groove with this deck. I played all the games super bad so far, so I'm sure it's like mulligans and what to play. You see to play minions, like don't be too scared of playing Flamewaker in turn 3. If you have like follow-up.
I'll show them all.
If you have the follow-ups the turn before, keep playing minions.
Put this apple on your head. Fools! Force my hand.
Someday I'll be just like you.
It's not 100%. necessary to play this here, but I think it's nice. In case of Cog Hammer, there's some things, other things maybe.
Reporting for duty.
Let's take the missiles here over the fireball. I need a clear sport because of consecrate. I want to have something left over. I have 4 pings. My hand is like in trouble because if I do get cleared, it consecrates. I don't have anything to do next turn, so I need to make it so I don't get cleared. And it's looking like maybe even fireball this.
Interesting.
Fireball's really good at killing 5 drops, but he uses coin already. So this turn I don't have to deal with any of that. Missile's probably going to be safe for later.
Let me think.
Hopefully I top deck something to play.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
Shields off. Red alert.
Got like no damage in at all.
Red alert.
Reporting for duty.
I do have a secret down though. I don't have any more secrets in my deck for Mad Scientist.
By the power of Ragnarok,
Weapons ready.
I have the power!
Weapons ready.
Kill 1 minion just so he can't kill my Emperor with the board. Not that he really needs to, but...
Reporting for duty.
Just like you.
I'll show them all!
I'll probably leave if he drops like a big minion like Tyrion.
Let me think.
He can trade off the whole
Faith
board,
in
huh?
the light.
Well done. Medivh versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
Let the games begin.
I think it's correct not to keep mirror image because Paladin's more minion based than weapon based. Like they do have weapons, but
I'll show them all.
more minion based early doesn't actually help that much. More important for me to get my needed minions in my hand, like the important ones.
Shields off. Red alert.
Ooh, for fire.
Reporting for duty.
I serve the Fire Lord.
I think this should be fine. It's not as safe, huh? As a Flamewaker move. Because it's like that some of them miss.
Perhaps.
But my Flamewaker's not even good anymore. If I play Sorcerer Apprentice here and the spells.
Someday I'll be just like you.
What is this, 4-3? So if I play Skulker, it makes more sense to kill the Shredder. Or is that not true? No, this is still better. Skulker's not even my most important minion here. This way has one minion on the field instead of two. And I get a better trade with the Zombie Chow in.
Time for a little blow.
I am sorry.
Put this apple on your head.
That was a mistake.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty.
kind of makes sense to firewall this instead of the Doctor Boom. I mean, instead of the 3/2, but Knife Jugger is still really scary, so.
Reporting for duty. To arms, men!
He does have lethal.
Interesting.
No, I can't win this. There's not really a card I can get. Let me see. I guess I can completely yellow this. Let's say I do 7 here. 7 again. No, I still can't. Actually. Alright, I gotta Flame Cannon first. Because I can't play Fireball and Rag in the same turn.
Magi versus Uther. I will fight with honor. Let the games begin.
If I have 2 portals, I guess I would coin one out if I don't draw anything. That's really good. Turn 2 Litho.
Shields off. Red alert.
It actually stops Muster for battle randomly as well. Mirror Image doesn't trade too well against the mini bot, unfortunately, and I can't really take it out, so.
Put this apple on your head.
Interesting.
Justice demands retribution.
I can't really like save this because I need to protect my Lothab from the mini bot.
Not all wonders are lost. Thank you. Reporting for duty.
He misses 5 drop. 6 drops Paladin don't have a lot of. I can't see a spell being too great either. Although I should just play Flamemaker here. Because I have 1 minion he can't deal with. Flamemaker has 4 life, so it's like it's hard for him to expend enough resources to deal with Flamemaker as well. Don't get too complicated with like these secrets here.
I have no time for games.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Flame on!
Kill, tail, wing.
I foresaw this.
I'm playing the mirror here for Dr. Boom. It has Dr. Boom. I didn't even kill the 1/1. I figure I cast 1 spell first, see if it clears everything, and then if it went unlucky, I just kill the 2/2 first.
Reporting for duty.
I think he's kind of unlikely to have like Argus, other Peacekeeper to some extent, although it doesn't matter, but I figured like this would probably trade into this sometimes. Actually, it doesn't even make sense then because it's True Silver.
Shield for Argus.
I think I should have played Dr. Boom then.
Argus.
Wanted to make my spells cheap, but I need a fireball here to stay alive.
Checkmate. Well done.
Medivh versus Malfurion.
I must protect the one. Let the games begin.
Yeah, this is a good hand. Flame Cannon is like MVP against Druid. I wouldn't mulligan Flame Cannon against Druid, especially with other minions. Sorcerer Apprentice is like... It's not super good, but... I think it's too unlikely I get a 2-drop. Keeping 2 cards, only mulliganing 1. Mad Scientist would still be better. Kind of likely that he has the 3/3 stealth guy, 2/2 stealther, shade, so I guess he plays that and you think about it. I have to kill it. It kills my flame, my mana worm too easily, kind of my flame wicker pretty easily as well. Okay, so I have a really heavy tempo hand. There's like other minions to kill. Try to snowball these minions to victory. I need to catch him in a turn where he stops dropping spells. Like he tries to play minions, which would be perfect for me. And just until then, just keep swarming him. Missiles is kind of a suboptimal card here. I can play missiles for like... I like it because it makes my mana worm a little bit stronger. I have removal for minions with Fireball and Flame Cannon, so... Actually turns this mana worm into more of a threat. I'm out of minion threats though, unfortunately.
Sorry about that.
Noxramas is all.
Sorry about that.
That's a good top deck. I wonder if it makes sense Firewall Shade instead of the Drake. This turn it's 4/4 instead of 5/5. Next turn it's 5/5. Next turn it's 6/6. So that has to be in 3 turns. Where it catches up. Might not make too much of a difference either way, I think. Might have to just try to snipe the Shade. This Echo wasn't that useful, but most of the time I feel like it's not dead. If I get a good minion here, I'd probably Echo here.
Where shall I strike?
Is there anything I need to ping? No spells, right? So I guess it's these 2 minions for sure. I'm playing this Image still. Kiari has 2 minions, so after that I'm unprotected for hero power on this guy or things like any chargers or something, so Emperor's alright, I guess. Probably not that great. It's worked better in the past. But then again, like, nothing is working too good. At least in these games. Hearthstone's really streaky because of emotions. That's why I usually see people like lose like in Archon Team League. It's like always one guy going like 0-5. It's like I think like every single match.
Where shall I strike?
Not many top decks I can get considering he's threatening lethal already.
Checkmate. Well done.
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Let the games begin.
Flame Cannon's super good, huh? Actually, I'm gonna mulligan it because I have 2 mirror images which are even better than Flame Cannon. I'm going to, like, protect my sorcerer with it. I don't like playing a turn 1 because just in case he does something like play Armor Smith or whatever, it gives him an extra attack.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Actually, it doesn't. I don't know. I mean, it gives him a chance to, like, kill Fire War Axe, but I don't know if that's that bad if he coins it out. Hopefully I get a high threat minion down. It's unlikely that my sorcerer dies next turn. I'm going to play the Mad Scientist first, develop the board, instead of trying to get value right away from AI. Because he can't attack the weapon twice. It could die to things like Shield Slam, but it's not that easy, I guess. Oh, even then, it doesn't matter. I'd still rather play this than just AI next turn. Get an extra minion on the battlefield.
What now?
Coin Despite? That means that he has to have something to do with his mana next turn again. Oh, maybe... I think my read is that he has to have Acolyte of Pain. So next turn, maybe killing this and dropping Acolyte against the 2/2.
Fool.
Me?
It's off by a little bit for Echo.
Armor made to fit.
Back to work.
It's probably going to be on Echo turning. Oh, that's all. I think it's the best top deck possible. Okay, so I want to get my secret down. I'm gonna play the Mad Scientist over the Sorcerer Apprentice. Let's attack first to get more information how these missiles go. I'm even more tempted to play this over the Sorcerer now because I want to get the Mirror Entity down as soon as possible.
What now?
I have 2 more images in case he starts working on my taunts here. Although he's still gonna have to attack just set for Whirlwind, I think.
That was an error.
Someday I'll be just like you. Me?
How much does it make sense to hold back as far as my images go against Brawl? It doesn't... I guess it's pointless to play more images. They're getting hurt by Whirlwind, and he can only have 1 weapon attack. I'll still... I guess after the Brawl, if he does have it, I'll have a secret left over. He has to use his Death Spite charge to kill whatever minions left over, probably. Just gonna save these for Rag. As far as not playing one of these minions, I think I might be too weak. I could not play the Mana Worm maybe, and I still have a decent amount of damage. I can't only play the Mana Worm, that's not enough damage, I think. The chances I get 3 are unlikely. 2. Actually, 2 is not unlikely. Let's go for it. I do need to get my secret down anyways. Even though I don't have another secret in my deck, it's a little bit risky to play Mad Scientist, but it seems so hard for a word to kill this. So... behind a mirror entity. Barring things like shield slamming a 2/2. It's really good for me that I get an Acolyte. Because I need the card draw. I can one-shot his Acolyte and I can eventually ping my Acolyte. It looks like I have lethal though with Rag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. I have 50-50 lethal. I don't think this makes sense.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Maybe go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I feel the start of the win streak. Tempo Mage is a deck that like feels like super powerful when you're ahead and like really hopeless when you're behind, right? So
versus Illyria.
a lot of skills like knowing how to mulligan and
Let the games begin.
early game how to fight for board control. So I think concentrate on those things. Can you ever mulligan Flamewaker? I believe the answer is no. But then you don't beat Hunter anyways if you don't have your Mana Worm and your... Okay, I'm gonna mulligan it.
I'll show them.
I can ping it and trade. Interesting. I only have one more Seeker in my deck, so I want to play this as early as possible. If I top deck like the second mirror, I'm going to be really sad. Another thing is, if he trades like this, I can just ping it next turn. If he trades for the mirror, then I have a pretty healthy Mana Worm and some Seeker follow-ups. It's not as efficient, like I'm losing a hero power in the long run. And my hand is kind of situational, but it looks like that's probably Freezing Trap. I can freeze the little web spinner guy. I'm gonna have to attack in a snake trap regardless, right? And I'd rather not explosive this. I want to stop Animal Companion here. Mirror Entity before turn 4 to stop Shredder. Or Houndmaster, kind of. Houndmaster I prefer to stop by removing the board, but we'll see. Turn 3 they don't really have minions to Mirror Entity. Like, the turn 3 is mostly Animal Companion. Eaglehorn Bow, neither one does anything anyways. Probably just want to start developing my plays. Even though, like, if he does have a 4-drop, his bow deals with it anyways, kind of, but...
I let the dogs out. I let the dogs out.
Okay, I want to save Mirror Sorcerer Apprentice together with Flamewaker, maybe even Portal, to get 2 more pings. Does that make sense to just pass here and then play everything next turn? Only if I top deck like a Frost or Flame Cannon do I get punished for it. Or if I portal something so good that it changes my play this turn. I think I'm gonna ping here. Yeah, it makes sense because the ping is useful because I'm gonna cast all the Flamewakers next turn. So the ping is like, it has a higher chance of killing the Houndmaster next turn. So it's not even like I'm wasting 2 mana. And the counterspell is actually useful going late game for like unleash and stuff, kill commands. Oh, nice. Is there any incentive to missiles first? No, I don't think so. This way I can get spell power potentially. There's no way I'm not missing, just I don't even need to see the RNG. I want to cast this. Let's kill this cleanly so that the missiles can't waste stuff. Get the spare part here. I want to play Web Spinner. I still have counterspell down, so I wasn't even sure. Maybe I should save armor plating. I do want to play the last turn this turn. I need to turn to Suicide to draw another card. It's too slow to keep Web Spinner in my hand, especially it's 3-mana Web Spinner. That's probably bait. I'm sure he had that figured out. Interesting. Okay. Hope I don't... I mean, I can play my card, probably. I'm gonna kill this so I have a ping target, and so that he doesn't have a Houndmaster target. That's actually the first time I've seen this card ever get value, Core Rager. It's like, never works. Normally when your hand is full, you don't want to drop minions. I mean, yeah, when your hand's empty. I have lethal here, right? Alright, I'm going for a win streak. I'm back. My emotions have settled down. I'm in a happier mood. I've always like wondered like why in the Teen League, like it's very hard to be objective about yourself and your own emotions. I don't know. But I've seen so many of the matches, like every single match is one person going 0-4, 0-5, 1-6, and it's like literally bar none. Like all 8 of the matches so far have been like that, I think. I don't know exactly why. Okay, this is literally the dream. Against Warrior. Antonidas, Yeti. I tried the version like that before. Eventually I just kind of found out that this version was better. Need to protect this from Fire War Axe. But then this version doesn't really need Emperor. I can see taking out Emperor. In fact, I should just take out Emperor and add Sylvanas. Makes more sense for this version. I should have tried it next game. Let's see, he doesn't have a coin, I use the coin, so, like, Brawl is something I'm worried about, but I can play Flamewaker in turn 3 and still not worry about Brawl in turn 4, and I have these double, mirror images, so you can't really Deathbite me.
Armor made to fit.
I believe that's not a big enough threat where I don't, like, where I play Spell here over Flamewaker, not even close. So the only thing I'm thinking about here is... do I want to attack the Armorsmith with this guy? Because getting out a secret here might be decent as soon as possible. Don't want to put this into execute range. I'm just going to attack it over 2 turns probably. Also, I can just use Mad Science for face damage, but eventually if I cast spells, this is going to be really like messy with this Armorsmith here, pinging the Armorsmith over and over again. Alright, well, it's too good. It's like a trade-off right here, because my attacking minions are hidden behind my taunters, meaning I kind of don't want to like suicide my Mad Scientist, but then I do want to get out the secret, whether it's Counterspell for Brawl. I didn't really need a player on Brawl after I didn't play more minions, but Mirror Image is really good. Makes it really hard for him to play 5 drops now. This is kind of worthless. I have so many images. As he kills him, I'll play more.
Pain, speak to me. Let the pain speak to me.
This doesn't play around Brawl too good. It's almost like that's the only way I can lose, but then I'm losing my Mana Worm to execute. But this allows me to ping my own guy, which is way better against Brawl. Oh, I found a better solution. I don't have to kill the Acolyte, I just realized. I don't want to develop my Flamewaker in case of AoE, like Brawl, and the one I have to develop is Mad Scientist because of the Death Rattle. It's slow minion. I want to play as early as possible. This will also get out a counterspell, which is exactly what I want right now. Brawl will be extra bad against Acolyte because it doesn't even take damage, so it just dies. I don't get the cards either. Okay, this will be my turn where I snowball in damage with spells. Get out my counterspell here.
Bring the pain.
Get out my card to tank the Acolyte. Probably play the Mirror Entity as well. No, actually, at this point, it makes more sense to play Flamewaker first. The reason why I didn't play Flamewaker before casting a spell is I don't want to ping the Acolyte over and over again. I didn't miss my Mirror Entity turn, unfortunately, but this is still lethal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Plus, okay, it is lethal. I don't want to like get the extra buffs for Mana Worm because the boombots can RNG me down. So I'm just playing it safe. If I have a 100% lethal, I should just go for 100% lethal. Wouldn't ban all the subs for a person that's dumb. Yeah, I'm not gonna play the OTK deck today. The Sorcerer Apprentice one. I believe it's the same person. Controller.
Let the games begin.
Gonna take it to the next level and mulligan the Funwakers. I don't think it's that good. I need a mirror image in Mad Scientist and Unstable Portal. Is that a mistake not to coin one out? I'm not sure. It's hard to plan your mana curve around Unstable Portal. Good one. Probably play next turn. I was playing Sorcerer Apprentice and Unstable Portal or something. Maybe coin Frostbolt, but save Sorcerer Apprentice for explosive turn next turn. I can play Sorcerer Apprentice AI coin Portal, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can do that. Might want to squeeze in a Frostbolt potentially.
What now?
Against Warrior, with this deck, you can go slow. I want to one-shot this Acolyte. I guess it's not that important. He's already shown that he can't snowball the Acolyte anymore. Like, he doesn't have Cruel Taskmaster. So now it makes me have less incentive.
Someday I'll be just like you.
That's... No, it might be... I guess it's good. I'm still gonna Frostbolt one. Because 2 of his mains can take out my Sorcerer Apprentice. That's a hard call to make. Go face or that one. Like, I'm not losing as much damage because I get to kill it before killing Acolyte. This is potentially putting me in range of Shield Slam. Wait, he has 3. I thought he had 4. Oh yeah, he has 3 this way. Yeah, this is good.
Back to work. I've got the beast in my sight.
He used BJH for Anima Golem, but it seems like I can't protect my guy. My last, like, if I play Anima Golem, he in Frostbolt one, yeah, I can trade. That's not gonna work. Is that worth it? Oh, it's free. Okay, my best play is to Frostbolt first, and then YOLO it. I have more than 50% chance. That snowballs are really hard. Oh, this is kind of nice. But that's just one more damage. That's really risky. That snowballed really hard, that miss.
Interesting.
He's used a Cruel Task and Execute. Oh man, he can just execute my... If I don't do it, what am I even waiting for, though? When he doesn't have a weapon... Let's do it. I can't see a chance later on in the game to use this. Well, it's like now or never.
What now?
Because I'm going to fall more and more behind, then I'll never be able to play it. Got a $3 donation from Twitch, Wayne Brady. What do you think is the best deck for lagging this season? Been trying Patreon, but still at rank 5, thanks. I think deck with highest success is probably still Patron Warrior. A little hard to play though, in my opinion. Some other strong decks like Midrange Hunter, a lot more straightforward to play and very, very powerful. Probably my second favorite deck after Patron Warrior as far as brute strength. And then last one is just goes on that. Anyways, last one I was thinking of is control wire, really good as well. I guess it's not that big of a deal. Shield slamming the mirror image was actually better than shield slamming my big guy. Kind of tempted to play Rag here, but Dr. Boom is like better. That's the thing. Like, I know he doesn't have a BGH, but why play Rag when you play Dr. Boom? So the only reason why, okay, so I guess there's two things here, right? Does he know what the secret is? He doesn't. So if he wasn't willing to play Rag, okay, Rag is weaker to his Rag is one reason why. But he wouldn't play Rag. He would just play Rag last turn over the Axe. Dr. Boom is weaker to Shield Slam. But I've Counterspell. Oh, that convinces me. Because this is a slower minion. Dr. Boom should be played first, not Rag, and then Rag the turn after. Even though it's a little bit mana inefficient, it's like a better order.
Let the pain speak to me.
Punching it. Execute. He's just using it to bait out the mirror. I mean the other thing. It's kind of annoying, but probably just drop Rag and go face. That's actually better. No, Rag has a chance of one-shotting it. Getting this mirror down is really appealing. Actually, no, let's do this. Because, yeah, he gets more than one card, but I can play Rag with Echo. It's so much value this way. And I get the mirror down. I actually do have a hand for Emperor. Oh no. At least, I don't know. Guess there's nothing good to say about that. Or at least I won the brawl. But my bad minion won the brawl. This Echo is super important because he doesn't have BGH. And he's used to the Shield Slam. I mean, an Execute already and a Shield Slam. It's really important to duplicate Rag here. I wouldn't say that's the best one. Pretty sure Emperor's way better than a Boombot. As a Boombot is. I have another Rag too to snipe this. Oh my god, what's going on? I don't have any more secrets. Maybe Boombot's better. Oh well, I have 50-50 chance of... I mean, I can't, like, it can't go bad for me. I'll kill Rag or kill him, right? Wow, I got a 171 donation from MJ305. The 171 Dr. Boom. Layout. Boom! Exclamation mark. Have you played WoW? If so, what class spec is your main and why? I have played WoW actually. I played WoW a ton. I was in actually the same guild as Brian Kibler in WoW. Is a funny thing, like a trivia thing, but we didn't play at the same time. He was in the guild like around a year before me. Then I joined the guild later, but I was in a raiding guild, pretty hardcore raiding guild. I played Mage. I guess like for PvE, I like that a lot, like how it plays, and I don't like standing right next to the boss, like right underneath the boss, can't see anything, so I like standing from ranged. I hated PvP Mage, so I was not good enough to play Mage in PvP. It was super hard class compared to other classes. I like playing Death Knight in PvP a lot more. It's like my favorite PvP class. Just smash the keyboard and kill people. Mage is super hard in PvP, but I guess that's my WoW stories. Thanks for the donation a lot.
I will fight with honor. Let the games begin.
What's ERP? As good as Arcane Missiles is, I'm hesitant about keeping it. I'm gonna keep it. It could be aggro Paladin, then it's really good. I don't know anything about that. Like, missiles is mostly saved for, like, against mid-range for your post-Flamewaker turns or Sorcerer Apprentice, but the reason why I kept it instead of going for more minions is because if it's aggro Paladin, which a lot of Paladins are, like, Divine Favor, super aggro, then it's really good. The guild is called Lost Anarchy. That's nice. I will say that I need to think about this turn now. If I play Mirror Image, I still have missiles for Flamewaker. Let's start by portaling. I don't want to drop Flamewaker straight into the True Silver Champion. 2/5 should be really good here. I can also play it later on the same tempo turn as Flamewaker. But that doesn't make sense if I'm going to play Image. I'm going to play Image here. 2/5 is really resilient. Use this to tank one, and then this combo next turn. Oh, I forgot to change Emperor. I mean, it worked out last game a lot, so it has a lot of synergy with Echo, actually. If you take out Emperor, is it worth to use Echo anymore? I'm not sure. You almost need to reconsider just because of how good it worked out last game. I need to kill one of these minions. This should be easy to kill one. I just need to kill a shield mini bot. Meaning all I need to do is hit it once, and then just trade. It's not worth it to... Wait. The 4/2 can kill my Flamewaker. Say it's Consecrate. I guess if it's Consecrate, it doesn't matter, because whatever, like, if I attack it, the Death Rattle will be able to kill Flamewaker. Wait, what if I go full, like, playing around like this trade? I wasn't even thinking about that kind of trade. I was thinking about this trade. I guess I'm not that weak to Consecrate anymore, but still can clear my guy, and I can't kill that.
Follow the rules.
Okay, a 1/5 is a Totem Stomper. Flame Cannon. Flame Cannon first, because I don't want the missiles spreading here before I play my second spell. 2, I think I go for it still before trading. Technically, Portal's better. Oh, it's Mech Warper, huh? I was thinking I can't really get punished, like, card-wise. Even if he has True Silver, I don't think it matters that much. Because I have extra mana to ping anyways. But are there any mechs that would punish me? You want to play your Portal minions as soon as possible because they're undercosted. But then I can't play Flamewaker. I think Flamewaker.
I serve the fire. Flame on.
Put this apple on your head.
Might not make it this game. It's starting to fall apart, like lose board control. Especially if you can kill this minion, then I can't clear it. Like, really hard for me to clear. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to. He can punch it now. Although I'm at 12, so I guess, yeah, it's not looking that bad still. Mirror Entity is important to play. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't ping, huh? Okay, I'm not gonna play the Mana Worm. I guess this doesn't make. It's not that important to play a Mana Worm here. Because I have to ping the 5/1. And this fights really well. Even though I don't get to play Mana Worm with the spell. I need to stop Tyrion and Dr. Boom.
The light does not discriminate.
No.
Put
Whoa.
your face in the light.
So that's Mirror Entity, making my rat. I guess I can play Mana Worm first, but that's not on the same turn. Tempo-wise, he just kills me. Let's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 20. 6, 8, 10, 16, 19, 20. 20 damage plus whatever minion I play is another threat.
Perhaps.
I'm trying to see one way to win this game, so it's not 0% chance. I think it's Mana Worm. It's still not good enough. I was thinking Mana Worm, Drake, Frostbolt's Face to 8, then Rag, and trade off 1, but that's still lethal. 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 17. Oh, I got popped up.
Interesting.
Come on. Is that possible I don't die? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, I'm still dead. The ping hit my face.
My shield.
Oh well, it wouldn't have mattered. If I Frostlow minion, I probably don't have a 0% chance of winning with my deck. So
Well played.
rag and clear a minion. Well, it's a mirror entity. Playing rag into mirror. I guess if it hits the rag, but then he can just leave up whole board and go face. He doesn't have to trade for the rag. Still next turn, trying to go for the Frostbolt and hitting face. In fact, even if he does trade for rag, I lose. Because if he does trade for rag, he can just trade Tyrion's Divine Shield and one little guy for rag, and I still 100% lose. Mirror image isn't good in Mage Mirror. The only reason I'm keeping it is I'm a little bit scared of Mad Scientist. I don't really want, like, to attack Mad Scientists and stuff. Most of the time it's spells removing minions. Mirror, like, it's not minion combat a lot. There's no reason for me to play the coin mirror this turn. I can just coin mirror next turn before attacking. I think it might be possible for me to kill it. Wait, it's not possible, huh? Wait, is it possible I can coin? I have 3 mana, I can play both of these. So I played 3 spells. This goes up to 4, Frostbolt 7. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mirror entity. Stopping Acolyte. No, that's not. That's just too weird. If he has another Doomsayer. It's really nice to find a time to do it, though. Well, it's just nice not to have Mirror entity in your deck, honestly, against Freeze Mage. But if you do have the cards in your hand, it's nice to find a time to do it. Like get their Acolyte of Pain or something like that. Gonna actually have to trade here, unfortunately. What do I want to do here? Counterspell first. Go face with both. Oh wait, no, I don't have to trade. Because I don't really have much board development anyways. So I can just not play anything other than the counterspell. Do I want to play Mirror Entity here? Because this forced him to ping his own guy, wasting 3 mana. Doesn't seem like a bad turn to play Mirror Entity. Because after the ping, his most likely card is an Acolyte of Pain or Secret.
Shields up.
Oh, this is a weird deck. I got a $2 donation from Trib135. Please don't shut stream off. Girlfriend and I were fighting. If I'm stuck all alone on the couch, then I'm at least watching you. And I've realized I love you more than her, so please 1 more hour, heart. Pretty advanced move here. I mean, his move is like kind of pointless. I mean, yeah, it clears my board, but he could have just pinged. He could have just pinged a sheep to clear my board. I guess what it was this move baits out the mirror entity, and he wanted to play a minion next turn. Well,
Get complacent.
Me?
I want to stop his Emperor, and his move was so telling. Like, he really wanted to get rid of my mirror entity. Thanks for Nation Trip. I don't know how long I'm going to play still. I think I'm like pretty much done, but I'll see.
Interesting.
I didn't miss a dude, because if I attack first, then my Sorcerer Print is dead. I can't ping this guy. I need to put a discounted secret for my Sorcerer Apprentice. Ooh, that's a good top deck.
I'm ready to
I'd rather attack here for Flame Strike and keep my Black Teacher alive. I guess, no, there's no way I can play around Molten Giants with this kind of deck. My deck is too all in. Probably. He's already used the Sun Fury though, and no Ice Block down. Even if he plays Giants here, I have 7 damage, pretty close to lethal. No Giants. At least I don't think so. Actually, he might not have just not had a Giant but can't play it, right? Because if he knows this counterspell, he can't Giant Frost Nova, or he's dead.
I'm ready.
Do I get... Yeah, I get 2 of these apprentices. Interesting. Okay, he's very close to dead. Doesn't have a block up. I don't have another secret, right? I don't have another secret, so that shouldn't be a consideration to play the Mad Scientist here. Now it's time to fill in mana.
Instruction begins.
The ping to 4, I win with a Frostbolt.
Interesting.
I'm ready to learn.
Get complacent.
Here I have enough
to rule.
So I have enough damage if he just pings and kills my Belcher with this guy. I guess either way I have enough with the extra ping. He probably still has heal bots and stuff, so... If I get his block, it should be okay. This deck uses Duplicate and Ice Block, so what I should do is kill this Mad Scientist. Oh, I can't do that. I don't have enough damage. Ideally, I kill this, then get the block, and ping him to 1, so that he forces him to get a duplicate. I guess I just can't do it.
I shall do as you say. I shall do as you say.
Oh, this is actually pretty advanced, my move here. It was unintentional, but he can't suicide the scientist on the board. Like, he has to ping his own guy, which is 2 more mana he has to waste if he wants to do that.
I bring life.
Uh-oh. That's a good top deck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's no way I have lethal. Super awkward as well, because the RNG.
Interesting.
This is so awkward, because if I get a duplicate and then kill the Molten Giant... Actually, you know what I should do?
I shall do as you say. I shall do as you say.
But 2 free Moltens can lose me the game on the spot. I'd rather give him 2 free Alexes, although he can't even, like, I don't have to kill his Alex. The Molten was probably going to die to the Flamewakers, so it's different.
I have no time for games.
I don't really have a read on the secret. I guess more likely to duplicate than Ice Block, since he's running 2 of each, probably. If I play this, I can't play Fireball, so... Yeah, my hand is slow anyways. Even if I'm overcommitting to a Flame Strike, I should still play this, because I have, like, it doesn't do anything with Drake. I have more... These mains are all the same. I can still ping. I don't know what's gonna happen. I have so much spell power here. Kind of not what I wanted to happen, but at least it's not a block. I had 2 of these up and 1 of these. He can't play Alex this turn, but it does. It's bad in a way. I wish it didn't happen, but it did. Wish I got his Sylvanas. I have 14 damage on board, so if Alex is like just ping him and do 14.
I've got the beast in my sight.
That's the Ice Block with the way he played, right? Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it's not, he's dead. So... get the block at least. He has two Alexstrasza's, meaning I should flood the board to play around Alexstrasza. And clear his board as much as possible. Okay, I know. Let's play it simple then. So... Oh. Okay. But it's important for me to use these two. And then trade the 4-4 and the 4-4, trade 2-2 and 2-2 and play Dr. Boom. That way I still beat Alexstrasza probably, since I have a lot of power on board. Well, it's important to think about it, because I'll win anyways if it's Ice Block. So I'm playing our best around Duplicate. I'll do one more game. Well, yeah, you don't really buff Ice Block unless there's a reason not to proc the block. Even if it was an Ice Block, I would still have to get it. It's just I need to think about my plays otherwise. Like, if I don't get them, what's the best way to trade? There's no situation where I'm just like, oh, I don't proc the block.
Let the games begin.
Druid's mostly spell-based, killing minions, and since like, it's really good to keep things like Mirror Image if you're scared of like shredders and stuff killing you, just like them trading, but I don't know, I feel like with Frostbolt I can get through minions. Mad Scientist first, I believe.
I see you.
That'll kill my guy. These two do 4 plus ping does 1, and then I can still play Sorcerer Apprentice. That would have been good to keep Mirror Image, but it wouldn't have really mattered. I would still Frostbolt last turn. And then, like, I don't have mana to play Mirror Image against Lothar. So, I want to get out my secret for sure. Counter spell. Not the best one. Probably want to get the mirror entity down as soon as possible with this secret Mad Scientist.
I must safeguard them.
Someday I'll be just like you.
I'm not super scared dropping this into this because I can ping it after he trades, if he does trade for the Sorcerer Apprentice. Did decide to kill it. I don't think it was right based on my hand, but he can't know my hand. I don't really think it's wrong how you played it. I can trade my Trog for the Keeper, Fireball, and play Mana Worm. It'll give me a stronger board. damage on it. That's not... I lose 3 damage, and like damage I gain next turn doesn't make up for it. It's not like I need the creatures to trade off for his next minions. It'll probably just be a phase turn anyways. Maybe against some taunters it'll be awkward. I'm not sure. I do take 2 damage on the Trog that way too.
I must safeguard the land.
It's too risky to rag and then echo. I mean, if my rag doesn't die in the first turn, I probably win anyways. So, alright, I guess I go for the yellow rag here. Wow, perfect inbox. That turn went way better than expected. Trog would still get buffed, yeah. If against counterspelled, still gets buffed. Or if he's baiting it out and then playing BGH or something. Fireball. 7, 10, 15. I have a 50-50 chance of lethaling him. Or if I... But then I have to trade here too, and it's not enough. Probably just... That went as badly as possible. But, oh well, probably is still fine.
I've got the beast in my sight.
Wow. I mean, Rag missed anyways. I wouldn't have killed him anyways, so I did the other play.
Perhaps.
Someday I'll be just like you.
I don't know how that RNG, I mean, who knows. If it would have hit if I didn't kill the Shredder, but... I don't need the mana cost reduction from Sorcerer, so I'd rather play Sorcerer first and then Flame Waker here. I'm gonna go after go for board control, actually. Nice. Wow, this game's still. I thought it was like under a lockdown, but the egg and then the BJH made a rag useless.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power! By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
I'm off. I can't kill him next turn unless I top deck something. Most of the stuff will. Any spell probably. We'll see. 8. I have 5, 8, 10, 11. 11 damage. I don't know if that's lethal, but... Got lucky there. Both going face. If it absorbed one, then I wouldn't have lethal. Well, looks like my win streak went back a little bit. That's not the game of the day. Make sure you guys check out my YouTube channel. It's going strong again. A lot of videos coming out every day. I think 1 or 2. And I have some really cool decks there recently. I've been like testing weird stuff all week. That's why today I went back to the normal decks, trying to get some practice again playing just good decks. But if you guys do want to check out my final boss freeze mage deck, it is on YouTube. It's the Sorcerer Apprentice ×4 plus Archmage infinite damage combo. I actually got it off quite a bit playing the ladder over the last 3 days, but I feel like it's a little bit inconsistent. My win rate was like around 50% at these ratings, both on Europe and NA, but that's not great. Well, thanks for watching. I'll be back on more normal stream schedule next week. I don't really know if I missed any streams, but I was so tired for the last 2 weeks that it was hard for me to even focus on stuff. Like, I had Star League, the Vulcan League, and Archon League all at once, and all 3 leagues were like scheduling around each other, where like, you know, one, since they didn't want to override it to get, like, they wanted to separate it. It just ended up being every day, every morning for me, like for 2 weeks. It was crazy. But now I'm finally done. I'll be more rested starting from next week. So, see you guys next week. It just ended up being every day, every morning for me.